Welcome, everybody. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I am joined here by William Gregory for Game 6 of the Michigan Invitational Water Polo Tournament. Michigan, the Wolverines, going up against the Cardinal from Stanford. William, how you doing today?
Pretty good. I'm excited to learn this sport. This is my first time watching, and the game that I watched before, Marist against Hawaii, was really exciting to watch. Definitely surprising, considering I've not a lot of prior experience with the sport, but I'm excited, especially to watch the Wolverines.
That's fantastic to hear. I look forward to having you on the call. Stanford dominated Marist 22-5 was the final score, including 5 goals from, hold up as I pull this up, 5 goals from Sophie Wallace and 5 goals from Mackenzie Fisher. That's a big bulk of the offense, as well as 3 goals from Ryan Neuschel. Mackenzie Fisher, her sister Aria Fisher, and Ryan Neuschel, all Olympians representing Team USA in Tokyo 2020-2021. They've all come back to Stanford now. Those are 3 huge threats the Wolverines have to deal with. On the other side of the pool, the Wolverines held on tight against a almost comeback from Hawaii. Their main goal scorers were, of course, Ava Morant put up 2, and Maddie O'Reilly also put up 2. A couple of Wolverines also got 1, and Neustrom, despite being an attacking player, as most are, she just has an attacker. Actually, quite a lot of defense to her name. She's quite a good defender when it comes to tight rushes in close. Wolverines didn't allow many fast breaks against Hawaii, and Stanford scored most of their goals on fast breaks against Marist. In fact, 3 straight goals by Mackenzie Fisher in the first 90 seconds, all on fast breaks.
Yeah, that's really interesting. And obviously, you talk about the multifaceted abilities of the Michigan players, which I think just speaks to how deep this athletic department is, that every sport has amazing contributors at every level, and even a sport that's a little bit not as popular as the others, like water polo, still has an amazing team, and it just speaks to how amazing this athletic department is at recruiting talent, bringing them in, developing them in any sport, and this sport especially speaks to it.
That's very true. Michigan is currently number 1 in the CWPA conference, a conference that they share with a significant amount of other talent. Princeton, Harvard, George Washington, Bucknell, Brown, and St. Francis, Pennsylvania are the other teams in the women's D1 conference for CWPA. The CWPA regular season doesn't start until late March. Michigan has a couple more tournaments going on this month. February is a big month for the water polo team. They're going against UCSD at the UCSD Invitational. And as Pump It Up blares through the speakers, that can only mean one thing. It is time for the Wolverines to start playing sports. I'm not a fan of this song, I'm not going to lie.
When I first heard it, I thought it was just a generic, sort of song to play. I didn't know it was tied so closely to the Michigan identity. I didn't grow up a Michigan fan, so it wasn't as close to my heart as some of my friends.
I didn't know either, honestly. I only really knew it as that song that Michigan field hockey played whenever they were going to do a corner attempt. And then I guess, it just kind of, I wasn't hearing it in other places, and all of a sudden I hear it everywhere, and that's part of the issue. All right, the game's about to start with a neutral toss. Michigan on the right side, Stanford on the left. They're going to race in towards the center. The ball will be placed right at the right sideline, or right sideline for Stanford, left sideline for Michigan, our near side. UCLA has come to watch the proceedings. UCLA, a team that I believe will be playing Michigan in the last game of the tournament for them. That's game number 14. UCLA will not be playing Stanford. Later today, they're playing against Salem in Game 8. Wolverines are in the pool. Their starting goalie is Alex Brown. Avital will be starting for Stanford. We may have potential audio issues, so we're gonna try to keep up with you. I'll keep calling the game though. Stanford got to the ball first. Stanford moving backwards. Pass intercepted by number 3 in the Wolverines, Maddie Steer. Steer sends it back to Brown, her goalie. Stanford is known for getting a lot of offense very quickly. Michigan able to stifle that first opportunity for the Cardinal, very important. Maddie Steer, pushed back by the defense, passes out towards the right flat. Maddie O'Reilly in the right flat, back to the point with Steer. Steer back to O'Reilly. O'Reilly moves forward 6 meters from the net, tries to get to her centerman. Penalty. It's a foul on Stanford. No power play though. Back to the point with Steer. Steer back to O'Reilly. Shot save made by Avital.
Really nice save there. That shot had a lot of velocity on it, and I thought it had a good chance of going in, but a nice save by the Stanford goalkeeper.
Also in a tough position up on the right side of the goal. As someone who's treading water the whole time, it's tough to get that vertical elevation to make those saves up in the corners. Avital was able to do it. Stanford with the ball at the point. Jewel Romer gets it out towards the right corner. Whistle blown, shot and score. Goes through the arms of Alex Brown. She got some of it, but not all of it. And we're waiting for confirmation on the goal. Yes, that is a good goal. At least they're lining up in the pool like it's a good goal.
Well, what it looked, it is a goal, but that foul was called, and so it looked like Stanford had a free pass. They get it inside right in front of the net, and there's nothing Michigan could do about that. So just a heads-up play by Stanford to be able to get the ball in between the net like that.
That goal scored by Mackenzie Fisher, her 6th of the day, first of the tournament, first of the game. And that's a foul on Stanford. Power play for Michigan. They have the ball on the left side, 5-on-6 play. Another foul. It's now 6-on-4 play. Wolverines gonna play with their time, stretch things out. Pass back to the point. Ava Morant with the ball at the point, sends it over towards the right flat. Shot off the post. Rebound opportunity swallowed up by Stanford's defense.
Yeah, a couple pretty clear fouls led to that power play, but Michigan couldn't convert, and we saw that in the Marist game earlier. So many of those shots go off the post, and it's just heartbreaking when you have an opportunity like that.
Stanford at the point, 8 meters away from the net, pushing in ever closer. Kicks it out to the left flat. Weinbelt. Back to Neuschel. Neuschel, an Olympian, rather. And alone out in front is number 11. Offensive foul called on Mackenzie Fisher. She was all alone in front. Pardon me. Not offensive foul, defensive foul. It'll be a penalty shot for Mackenzie Fisher. Mackenzie Fisher, one-on-one against the goalie. Shot saved, but the rebound's still loose. Fisher has a chance to get it back. Another shot. That one goes high and into the net. Up over Alex Brown. The rebound gathered by number 17, Jewel Romer, and Stanford takes a 2-0 lead 2.5 minutes into the game.
You got to secure your rebounds. We could talk about it in basketball, but what about water polo? Off that save, just like in another connection to any other sport, the goalie kind of has to guess on penalty shots like that. No real rhyme or reason to where they move in relation to where the shot's going. But you block that first shot, but you can't secure the rebound. Stanford scores off the bounce.
Wolverines have the ball pinned to the right corner. Strong defense played by Mackenzie Fisher. Pass out to the point. Wolverines transition over to the left corner. Wolverines wearing rainbow temporary face tattoos for Pride Night. And there's quite a heavy crowd in the stands. Lots of players. Pass out towards the front. It's another foul on Stanford. Michigan, perhaps they can convert on this power play. Passed out to Barone at the top. Barone named CWPA Player of the Week. Barone passes out towards the right corner. Fake shot, back to Barone at the flat. Morant at the point, now to the left flat. Padre has to retreat. Back to the point, power play is over. Shot into the net, score! Kayla Barone.
What a shot. What a shot. The ball movement was flying around the perimeter. That might have spoke more to Stanford's defense there, but Kayla Barone puts a shot in that just kind of floated and went right in the net. What a wonderful shot.
Stanford's going to start with the ball. They'll send it back out to Chloe Harbalas. Harbalas had a goal or two earlier today against against Marist, but then again, who on Stanford didn't. Out to Mackenzie Fisher. Passed out, shot saved by Brown. And no rebound opportunity for Stanford.
Yeah, like you said, they finally gather that rebound and don't allow a rebounded shot attempt, and it saves Michigan there. They can tie it on this possession.
Brown passes forward to Walker. Walker, 8 meters away from the goal line, down the center of the field, passes out towards the right flat. Kayla Barone presses over the left side. Barone is such a utility player. She can go anywhere. And that's really difficult for teams trying to do man-on-man defense when your player that you're guarding tends to move around from right side to left side. You have to really pay attention. And also, you may not be as strong defending on your right side or left side. Stanford fast break down the left side. Couple of fake shot attempts by Fisher. Fisher shoots and scores. Mackenzie Fisher nets her second of the game.
Yeah, Michigan turned it over inside, trying to get a pass into the middle in front of the net there. They turned it over, and Stanford immediately went out on the fast break, got a nice pass from the goalie out to their left winger, and scored.
It's 3-1. Michigan really wants to beat Stanford. They're number 6 in the rankings. Hawaii was number 5. They beat Hawaii in a close game. Stanford's number 2. If Michigan's able to beat Stanford, that goes a lot for where their program should be ranked in the next week's polls.
Absolutely. Those are 2 huge wins if they can get them, especially with the advantage of being at home.
Barone battling for the ball. Comes up with control. 8 meters towards the net. Towards the side. Power play again for the Wolverines. Stanford's been quite undisciplined so far this game. Pass back to Barone at the left flat. Barone fakes a shot, moves over towards the right flat. Couple more fake shot attempts. Utasi shot, that's blocked down in front. Rebound opportunity swallowed up by the goaltender. Maya Avital able to control the ball.
Great block by the Cardinal defense to limit the damage of that shot. It was a nice one, good velocity on the ball, but just a nice defensive play.
Mackenzie Fisher faking a couple shots. Shot save made by Alex Brown. With 3 minutes left in the first quarter, Michigan trails Stanford 3-1.
Another nice block shot by the Michigan goalkeeper there. She's played well so far in this first quarter, as well as you can against the number 2 team in the country. But Michigan just has to get it going offensively.
In fact, Sophie Brown was named, Alex Brown, one of Michigan's 2 goaltenders. They switch at the half usually. They'll switch over to Sophie Jackson, who I believe won CWPA Defensive Player of the Week last week, which is very impressive knowing that they have a better goalie lying and waiting. But a perfect pass to Mackenzie Fisher. Clears up room for Neuschel. Neuschel shoots and gets it over Brown and scores. Neuschel coming down the right side. When Mackenzie Fisher's on the left, she drew the defenders. And Neuschel was able to make the shot and score.
Just great teamwork all around. The goalie gets the pass again to that left wing where we saw Stanford score the last time down. Michigan has that covered. So the left winger passes it to the right. Wide open shot. Good. Stanford takes a 3-goal lead.
We saw this against Marist. Stanford, if they're able to score in bunches, it could really be a problem for their opposing team. Michigan, also against Hawaii, was shown that they're able to bounce back after letting in a couple goals. So we'll see which one of those 2 narratives plays out here. And deep in front is the centerman. Foul on number 18. Another power play opportunity for the Wolverines.
really physical play inside there led to an obvious foul call.
Almost a horse collar tackle. And a bad pass by Barone. Coughs the ball up. Stolen away by number 10 in Crimson. And now Wolverines have to watch for a couple of targets. Neither Fisher nor Neuschel are in right now. But Constantad's is taken away by Barone. Kayla Barone showing some of her defensive prowess. She's a very physical defender, sometimes gets a lot of fouls called on her. This time it paid off.
Not a great pass there by the goalie. We've seen a lot of physical play so far, but Michigan needs to clean up these mistakes.
Bad pass by Brown, gives the ball right to Stanford. One-on-one attempt. All alone is number 5, Katie Lyons. Lyons fakes the shot, save made! Alex Brown stands up to Katie Lyons and says no.
And Stanford goes unselfishly on the attack there, passes away a one-on-one situation for a more open opportunity, but can't convert on that shot anyways.
Coming down the right side are the Wolverines. Passed back to Barone at the point. Maddie O'Reilly back to Barone. Barone 8 meters away from the net. Offensive foul on the Wolverines. And here comes the mad rush to the other side. Going to be a long pass from Avital. Landing at the hands of Katie Lyons. Lyons from the right side moves in. 8 meters away from the net. Passes to the right flat with Constantad's. Over to the right sideline. Pushing in is Harblas. Harblas fakes a couple shots. Passes out towards Lyons on the left side. That goes off the post.
What another nice block in net for Michigan. They need to run this quick so they can get a shot off before the end of the first quarter.
Alex Brown moves the ball down towards the right side. And another offensive foul squanders an opportunity for the Wolverines. And the quarter ends just like that. The Wolverines trail Stanford 4-1, but holding Stanford to 4 goals is pretty good.
Still offensive sloppiness for the Wolverines, more than defensive inefficiencies. I think they've made nice plays, especially in net. The defense has stepped up when they've needed to, but those offensive fouls and offensive turnovers that lead to transition opportunities for Stanford are really what's killing the Wolverines, and that just needs to be fixed, especially on the offensive end. If you want to score to come back in this game, 1 goal in the first quarter isn't going to beat Stanford. You're not going to beat Stanford with 4 goals in the entire game if that tracks. So Michigan needs to clean it up offensively. I think the defense has done a fine job, even though they've allowed 4 goals.
That's true. I mean, 4 goals won't beat Stanford even if Stanford doesn't score again for the rest of the game. Stanford's already there at 4. We will be back in about a minute and a half for second quarter action between the Wolverines and the Cardinals. We are back with second quarter action between the Wolverines and the Cardinal as they're lining up for the neutral toss. There's a huge crowd today, especially considering what it was like this morning for the Wolverines game at 9 a.m. Probably close to about 200, 300 people here spectating the Wolverines for Pride Day.
This is a great crowd, especially for some of the other sports I've seen. Saturday afternoon for a water polo match, you couldn't ask for anything better.
That's very true. Wolverines are going to win this neutral toss. Kayla Barone out-racing Jewel Romer. Teams are now 1-1 on neutral tosses for the day. A lot of pressure being applied to the Wolverines attacker. Sophie Pontre had to retreat a lot from Aria Fisher. Morant passes out to Barone at the left flat. Barone back to Morant at the point, 6.5 meters away from the net. Over to the right side. At the right flat, a couple fake shots. Save made. Rebound loose. Cardinal will get to it first. Fantastic save by Avital.
Yeah, and that looked like an ill-advised shot. You saw the Wolverines moving the ball around the perimeter very slowly and methodically. You rushed that last shot. Little bit of a giveaway there for Michigan.
Neuschel on the right side, pass back to Mackenzie Fisher. Mackenzie Fisher shot, that skip shot and in. Mackenzie Fisher, another goal to add to her plentiful tally today. Stanford takes a 5-1 lead over the Wolverines.
Still need to clean it up offensively. Another fast break transition for the Cardinal leads to a goal. Not saying that the defense doesn't need to improve, they do, but the offense has just been stifled so far in this first minute in the second quarter.
Pontre pinned back, having to retreat all the way to 6 meters in front of her own goal by Aria Fisher. Wolverines pinned to the right sideline now. Mackenzie Fisher, the point leader for Team USA at the Olympics this summer. Passed out towards Maddie Steer. Steer pinned to the corner. Has nowhere to move. Has to do pass now. Lob pass out towards Maddie O'Reilly. O'Reilly struggling for the ball. Passed. That's a foul. Offensive foul. It'll be a throw-in for the goalie, Maya Avital, from the left corner. Avital, very accurate pass, fantastic. Falling right in front of Sophie Wallace. Wallace sends it out to Neuschel on the right side. And now the Wolverines get Stanford into the back right corner. Jewel Romer advancing towards the net, passing it back to Mackenzie Fisher. Fisher tries to pass to her centerman. And a foul called on the Wolverines. It'll be a power play for Stanford. And when you have 3 Olympians in the pool on a power play, it's a rough time for the defense.
Bad news.
And there's a shot from Aria Fisher from the left side, tight angle shot and a goal. One of the Olympians.
Like I said, bad news.
Yeah. Stanford now leads the Wolverines 6-1.
This needs to be a real scoring chance for the Wolverines.
Timeout called by Dr. Marcello Leonardi, the head coach of the Wolverines.
It's a good timeout. Like I said, they need a score here. Next possession coming out of this timeout, down 6-1. You really let any more goals up, it might be over pretty early in the second quarter, given how Stanford has played throughout this entire tournament and given how crisp they've looked so far today. It's just been a great water polo match to watch so far in terms of execution on the Cardinal side.
If you're Dr. Marcello Leonardi, what are you telling the Wolverines besides, hey, I have a great name? It's Dr. Marcello Leonardi.
You got to clean up the action offensively. You can't have those turnovers inside. You can't force ill-advised shots. But really it's just, I don't know. Stanford's so good. It's been so hard to break inside. With the talent they have, it's just been tough. It's tough for any coach to just say, like, go out and be better, you know. But we'll see if they execute something that we haven't seen yet so far. But really it's kind of just been pass the ball around the perimeter, hope for some opening, try and capitalize. Usually it ends up in a block shot or a goalie save.
We'll see if they start having to put 2 players out in the center position. It's always a more aggressive tactic. You leave less players down the perimeter, but you double your chances to get a pass in right in front of the goalie. Steer will start with it at the point, passing it out. Utasi moves forward, and an offensive foul on the Wolverines ends that chance.
Again,
I don't think that's what Marcello Leonardi said to do.
Yeah, it's the exact opposite of what I said he should say, which is clean it up. But looks like it's just a little too hard to maintain composure when the defense is so good against you.
Mackenzie Fisher, 6 meters in front of the net, pushing forward towards the center. Shot, that goes in. Mackenzie Fisher, another one.
Oh, man. The accuracy on these shots from the Cardinal offense has just been amazing. It seems like every time there's a sliver of space, they're able to throw the ball in and capitalize.
Mackenzie Fisher, her 4th goal of the day, and her second, she also has 2 assists, 4th goal of the game. It's throwing me off them having 2 games in one day. Her 9th goal of the day.
It's a lot of production.
Yeah. Wolverines start with the ball. Maddie Steer passing it out towards the right flat. Utasi. Held up by the defense. Looking for a pass to make. Has to retreat past the center line. Has to continue to retreat. Foul called on number 8 in red, Harbalas. Giving some space for an errant pass. Stanford has the ball now. Katie Lyons with the ball. When you have the space after you've given up the foul, you can't make a bad pass like that. And here comes Mackenzie Fisher. In close to the net by left post. Shot. Save made by Brown. That goes off of her shoulder and wide.
That's about the best thing you could hope would happen, which was a Stanford miscue on that. Off the turnover, the pass to Fisher was a little bit wide. She had trouble gathering it, and when a Michigan defender finally reached her, she couldn't really gather the ball good enough to get a great shot off.
Lyons sends it to Constanads on the right side. Back to number 8 at the right flat. Harbalas. Shot and a score. Stanford racking up the goals against the Wolverines now.
Not looking great, and you have to wonder if they decide to sub the goalie out before halftime earlier, but I don't know how much difference that would make.
Honestly, me neither.
Pretty big mass substitution, though, so maybe there's some change in the game plan here, down so many goals.
4 players coming off and 4 players coming on for the Wolverines. Stanford only making 1 substitution, taking Aria Fisher out. Sophie Pontre starting with the ball for the Wolverines at the center line. Has to retreat. Passed out towards the right side. Left side. Ava Morant. Struggles to keep the ball. Has to shove off a defender. Katie Lyons attacking vigorously. Morant has to pass out to Pontre. Wolverines try to get to their centerman out in front. Foul on Stanford. Wolverines have the power play. They haven't been able to convert so far. They're 0 for 5 on power plays today. This will be their 6th attempt.
Bad pass there. Looks like a timeout's called.
Timeout taken by...
Little surprising.
Timeout taken by Michigan. Another big chance here. You have a chance to stem the bleeding, a chance to score a goal.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little bit of a surprising timeout
Just
given the momentum that Michigan had.
It's just a 30-second timeout to make substitutions, I believe.
But, still, you're halting play, and
That's
you
true.
get Stanford to reset when I think Michigan kind of had them back on their heels a little bit.
And also 4 seconds off the power play.
Yeah.
And you have to start with the ball back at your goalie, so.
Like I said, it was surprising. It was surprising.
Yeah. Brown passes forwards for Morant. Morant to the left side. Back to Morant at the point. Utasi out the right flat. Foul on Stanford. 2-man power play advantage for the Wolverines. Back to Morant at the point. Morant getting ever closer, 4 meters from the goal, off the post and in! Ava Morant nets one for the Wolverines.
You have to wonder when that shot was coming. She had a window of opportunity there for quite a while. couple pump fakes. She thought about passing it to someone else, but she took the shot herself, and it was a good one.
Couple substitutions being made by the Wolverines. And interestingly enough, they could have had a 6-on-4 opportunity, but they chose to take one attacker all the way back in case of another mad rush from Stanford after the opportunity ended. They chose to go with the 1-man advantage, 5-on-4, and have someone back in defense just in case.
Well, it's a good plan given how the Wolverines have looked a little bit anemic in the offensive end so far in the first half, and how Stanford has just eaten them alive in transition.
Avital passes forward, out to the right side. 3.5 minutes left. And another shot goes in for Stanford. Lexi Rowell gets one up and over Alex Brown. 3:40 left in the second quarter. Stanford's up 9-2 over the hometown Wolverines.
Yeah, they might need to bring an extra defender from the bench out instead of on the power play to be able to stop that shot. It's just unfair with the amount of talent that Stanford has.
Katie Lyons, the aggressive defensive tactic, pushing all the way in, but it works, getting Pontre to have to retreat 2 or 3 meters back. Pass back to Pontre. She's 2 meters behind the center line. Maddie O'Reilly at the right flat, getting closer, chooses to pass to the corner. Back to O'Reilly at the flat. Lob shot off the crossbar, rebound opportunity. Knocked back towards the goalie by number 17 in red, Jewel Romer. Able to stifle that chance.
Good decision on the shot there. It looked like Stanford was really turning the defense up, pressuring all of the ball movement. Nice shot by O'Reilly to sort of kind of release that pressure. She would have liked it if it went in, but I think it was a good decision. Just very unlucky going off the crossbar.
Barone in for the Wolverines, 30-second timeout. I believe this one taken by Stanford. It is. Just to get a couple substitutions going. That's all you really have time for. The goalie, Maya Avital, will have the ball. Passing it forward to Neuschel. Cardinals have the ball at the left side. Power play opportunity for Stanford. On the right side is the ball. Couple of pump fakes. Pass out to the corner. And she drops the ball. Mackenzie Fisher dropped the ball, showing for a couple pump fakes over her head. It fell behind her. Wolverines able to take the ball away. Kayla Barone coming off of the penalty the penalty area.
Yeah, it was a great lucky break for the Wolverines, given how crisp the passing was for the Cardinal. Just swinging it around the horn, every single pass was to its intended target.
Wolverines tried to force a pass there. Ava Morantz looking to go to Elise Walker, the center, in close. Knocked down by the defense. Mackenzie Fisher alone out in front. Foul had to be taken there by the Wolverines to prevent the goal. Maddie O'Reilly fouled Fisher to prevent a fast break 1-0 situation. Aria Fisher pass back to Mackenzie Fisher at the right flat. Mackenzie Fisher. Couple more passes to the center. Shot, that's deflected out of play. Strong defensive stand by the Wolverines.
Absolutely, and Stanford looked like they were a little bit hesitant on those shots there. They'd get the ball right in the shooting pocket, but they wouldn't shoot. So Wolverines capitalizing on some hesitancy.
Cardinals still have the ball because the ball went off of the Wolverines out of play. Power play over, shot, save made by Alex Brown. Another fantastic save by the Wolverines goaltender. And now with 1:35 left, Wolverines trail 2-9. Brown waits for a play to develop. She'll pass forward to Pontre. Pontre behind the center line. Offensive foul on the Wolverines again. Cardinal rush back to the right side of the pool. That's Aria Fisher with the ball at their left flat. High pass, looking for Consonants. And it will be a foul on the Wolverines. Kayla Barone coming off for the penalty. Power play for Stanford. They've converted 3 of 6. Wolverines have converted 1 of 7.
It was almost a necessary foul there with the move that she made, the Cardinal player. Constance.
Yeah.
The move she made was great. She spun inside and almost had a fair shot at the goal, but Good foul there by Barone, in my opinion.
I'm putting a weird accent on it. It is definitely Constance. Thank you for saying that. Mackenzie Fisher at the left side, passing back to the right. Chance taken away by the Wolverines. Sophie Pontra able to get to the ball that was in neutral waters. Now 50 seconds left in the quarter. Wolverines are going to want one more to go into halftime, being the scorers. Passed over. Pontre to Maddie Steer. Steer, 8 meters from the net. Gets it to the centerman. There's a scrum for it. Foul called on the Wolverines again. 24 seconds left. It's less than the shot clock.
He called another foul on the
Wolverine
Cardinal
ball, yeah.
there.
Perhaps stalling on the Stanford. Oh, it was splashing. All right. Now with 20 seconds left, Wolverines want to make something work here. Attempting to get the ball to the center. A lob shot that falls just short and wide.
And that's the first time a pass to the middle has worked so far today, but this is what it allows.
A fast
transition
break down
opportunity.
the other side. Jewel Romer in against Brown. Lob shot. That also falls short and wide, and that'll be the end of this period. That's the half. And going into the break, the Cardinal are leading the Wolverines 9-2. Goals so far have been scored by, obviously Mackenzie Fisher has plenty of them. Rowell has 1 for Stanford. Aria Fisher has 1 for Stanford. Mackenzie Fisher with 5. Jewel Romer with 1. And Ryan Neuschel with 1. Wolverines, their 2 goal scorers were Kayla Barone and Ava Morant. So, William, if you're the Wolverines, I mean, what are you to do?
Well, I think we saw it on this past possession. They finally got a pass into the center that wasn't blocked or lost on a foul. But the shot still was wide. Nothing came of that. And also, Stanford had a wide-open transition attempt that only was stifled because it was a hurried shot at the end of the half. So I think you just really have to start firing from the perimeter, no matter what the shots, the 2 goals they've scored. And it's just going to be impossible for them to win if they have some sort of methodical offense that's searching for the perfect shot. They just need to keep firing.
That's fair. And, I mean, if you're Stanford, this feels like a silly question. How do you improve on that performance?
There's not much, but some of the passing, there were a couple turnovers. But, I mean, what else are you going to demand from those 3 Olympians that you haven't gotten already? You've kept on the same pace as the first quarter and done even better. They had 4 goals in the first, 5 goals in the second, and Michigan's still maintaining that 4-goal pace that we talked about. Will never beat a team like Stanford. I think you saw the defensive aggression for the Cardinals step up in the second quarter as well. They were on every single possession for the Wolverines, not letting them have an inch of space.
Well said. We'll be back in about 2 minutes for the second half between the Wolverines and the Cardinal. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I am joined back here by William Gregory for second half of Wolverines versus Cardinal action. Wolverines have swapped goalies. Sophie Jackson, CWPA Defensive Player of the Week, is now in net for the Wolverines. And a Let's Go Blue chant goes throughout the natatorium.
The Wolverines need all these fans, all that energy to reclaim the lead down 7 goals to what seems like an unstoppable Stanford Cardinal team.
With 60 minutes left, the score is 9-2 in favor of Stanford Cardinal. Stanford previously beat Marist 22-5. Michigan previously beat Hawaii earlier today, 10-8.
We saw in that opening on the opening drop, Stanford kind of just out-muscled the Wolverine going for the ball and took it away.
That may be a theme that we're seeing coming through. Stanford playing a lot more physical defensive style, as you mentioned, in the second half.
And I think we see Michigan kind of rearing back and not really challenging Stanford offensively, not getting up in their face. And I think that's been allowing the Cardinal to get good offensive possessions.
This time, the Wolverines were able to steal the ball away from Madeline Fisher as she was in dangerously close to the left side post. That was Kayla Barone making the defensive stop. Barone's going to take the ball up herself. Passing towards the left flat, Ava Morant. Tries to get a pass to the centerman. The ball is loose. Foul called on the Stanford players, number 15, Celeste Weinbelt. Wolverines, they're 1 for 7 on the power play in the first half. Here's their first chance of the second half. Pass out to number 13, Morant. Barone on the right flat. O'Reilly, ever closer to the right post. Back to the right flat, couple fake shots, looking for something. A lob, that's off the crossbar and down.
Almost in, and it took so much time off the clock for the Wolverines to be able to get that shot finally, and like I said before halftime, they need to go quickly.
Here comes Mackenzie Fisher down the left side, pass towards the center. Strong defensive showing by Erin Neustrom, taking the ball away from Hannah Constance, right in front of the net. Wolverines pinned to the right corner. Kayla Barone, one of the 2 Wolverines goal scorers today. Passed up, Maddie O'Reilly. Out to the point with Morant. Now the Wolverines have the ball in the left flat. Back to the point by Morant. 8 meters away from the net. Swim in, 6 meters. Strong shot. Hit the water and fell short. Sometimes you get a skip shot like that. Sometimes you have too much downward velocity. And it's like when you skip a stone poorly, it just kind of stops.
That's what it looked like it did, and Michigan still just can't get the offense going even out of a halftime break.
6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Aria Fisher passing out towards the right corner. Back to Constance, back to Fisher at the point. Aria, shot, that goes in. Bounces off of Sophie Jackson. Wolverines now trail 10-2.
And Stanford was kind of taking it easy for the first 2 minutes, then they turn it on, coming back down the pool. Get that first goal here in the second quarter, and Michigan really needs to stop the bleeding unless they want to be down even more.
Katie Lyons, a very dangerous player for Stanford, joining the waters. Wolverines also making 3 substitutions. Sorry, I got distracted by Sophie Jackson dunking her head underwater in goal. Sort of feeling the pool some more.
Yeah, definitely if swimmers had gills, they choose to be underwater more.
Yeah.
Definitely more of a fish people than us landlubbers.
I am a horribly weak swimmer. Horribly weak.
I used to swim when I was a little kid, but not my favorite, especially when I started playing football.
You don't swim and play football? It's not a thing?
It's probably a sport somewhere.
Wolverines lose an offensive opportunity to a couple bad passes taken away by the Cardinal defense. Coming in is Jewel Romer. Romer at the point, passing towards the center. Ball taken away by Maddie O'Reilly. Good defensive work by the Wolverines out in front.
They've played better defense so far in this second half, but story of the game, offense needs to show up and catch up to be on the same level.
Sophie Jackson looking for a pass. Took about 20 seconds off the clock with looking for a pass. Gets it to Maddie Steele. Steele at the right flat. Forwards to Otasi. Utasi, 2 meters from the right post, 2 meters from the goal line, and an offensive foul on the Wolverines ends that chance again. I feel like I say that a lot.
Yeah, another turnover. Just
Unforced.
tough.
Yeah.
Just tough.
Katie Lyons at the left corner, passing back to Sophie Wallace. Wallace has been a little quieter this game than she was against Marist. And a shot attempt goes short. Ball taken by the Wolverines. Falls in front of Sophie Jackson. Jackson looking for a pass. And she succeeds. Maddie O'Reilly, 2 meters behind the center line. Waiting for an opportunity. Pressured by Rowell. Has to retreat. And has to send a pass into neutral waters so that Wolverines can get to it first before Stanford. Steer at the right flat, 8 meters back behind the net. Chooses to pass back to the point. Wolverines are having to retreat in all directions now. Every single player being pushed back. Stanford expanding that circle around.
Like they did the whole second quarter. That's just how they've operated defensively.
Lob shot taken by Lola Cerulli. Goes up and over the net. And now 3:41 remaining in the second quarter. Stanford up 10-2. Sophie Wallace at the point. Passing over towards the right corner. Foul called on Stanford, offensive foul. Rare to see that happen for that team, the Stanford Crimson.
Yeah, they've been a lot better offensively than the Wolverines, obviously, but, you know, this is still a sport where mistakes are pretty easy with a ball floating on water.
Yeah. Lola Cerulli passes forward. Utasi back to Cerulli at the left flat. 8 meters away from this goal now is Utasi. Wolverines cycling clockwise. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. And a foul called on Stanford. Resets the shot clock. It's a power play for the Wolverines. 0 for 1 so far this half. 1 for 8 total. And a timeout called by Dr. Marcello Leonardi. Not Mario. That's not a name. That's not his name. It's Marcello. So again, just to clarify, this is a fun story to kill some time. I am a horribly weak swimmer. I swim once per year. So watching these athletes go is remarkable. In fact, last time I swam, I had to swim like, I would say it's about 20 feet times 16, whatever that is, 320 feet.
Yeah.
And my friends were lifeguards. It was for summer camp job, just to prove I could swim. And, you know, one of my friends I've known for a long time, I get out of the pool and she goes to me and she's like, hey, we thought you were going to drown, by the way. I'm like, oh, it's just my friend ribbing me, just get my friend, you know, messing with me. I go to the other
club swim team when I was a little kid. I always saw the kids that weren't really cut out for swimming and they'd splash around the pool like that. They look like they're drowning.
That's exactly what it looked like.
Yeah, swimming,
It's
you know.
a very, very physically demanding activity.
I think water polo would have been more my thing. I love playing like basketball in the water, but staring down at a lane marker the whole frickin' time you're swimming, not very fun.
Yeah. My cousin does underwater hockey.
That's
a sport.
That's cool.
Yeah. Wolverines get things started in the offensive zone on the man advantage. Pass out to the point with Morant. Over towards Pontra on the left. Shot knocked down by number 8 in Scarlet, Chloe Harblas. And another offensive opportunity leads to a goose egg for the Wolverines.
And they need to make a decision quickly. They need to be aggressive. They haven't been doing that on those shots.
Mackenzie Fisher gets it to Royschel out at center. Wolverines able to intercept the pass, though. The ball was loose, and Pontre got to it first. Sophie Jackson, very accurate with her passes. That's something to be said about that goalie. Moves it forward. Wolverines in the offensive half. Morant. Off to the left of the goal. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Morant pulled down. Now 10 seconds left. Pushes forwards. Strong shot by Morant. That goes off the. It looks like that might have been saved.
It was a good
Can't
shot.
tell.
Good shot off the foul, but it's been tough getting the offense going. Really has looked impossible for the Wolverines so far.
Mackenzie Fisher races down the left side, gets over to Ryan Neuschel, who is wide open. Neuschel scores. Cardinals notch a second one for this quarter. It is 2-11.
The Wolverines have played better defensively, but that transition attack is what we've seen all game long. Just the ability to get the ball effortlessly down the water, have a great shot opportunity, and convert, unlike the Wolverines have been able to do.
Wolverines will start with the ball. Elise Walker behind the center line for the Wolverines to start with it. Pressed hard by Laura Indart, the defensive-minded player from Stanford. 1:17 left in the third quarter. Passed up and over. And Michigan has a chance. The ball is at their centerman. Foul, pass back now. Maddie O'Reilly sends it to the left flat. Lob shot, save made by Theo Walsh, able to get up there.
What a save, one-handed. Looks like a foul gave it up, though. Michigan's got the ball back.
And that is Kayla Barone with the ball, pinned to the right corner. Passing up to Morant. Now Elise Walker, very far back in her own zone. Wolverines now push forward on the right flat. That's Maddie O'Reilly. Gives it to Steer. Steer at the baseline. And now Kayla Barone with the ball on the left side. 15 seconds left. Shot, that goes high and over the net.
30 seconds. Wolverines really need to force a stop here, but Stanford has no other real motive other than to just kind of run the clock out, up 11-2.
Stanford pushing forward. Chloe Harblas at the point. Ryan Neuschel at the left flat. 6 meters in front of the net is Harblas. Pushes out to Indart. East-west passing out to Neuschel. Stanford tries to get a pass into the center, unsuccessful, and that'll be all she wrote for the third quarter. Wolverines shored up defensively, only allowed 2 goals against the number 2 ranked Stanford. Very impressive. Scored 0 goals against number 2 ranked Stanford. Not as impressive.
Somehow their offensive pace has fell from 4-goal pace to, I think that's what, a 3.5 goal pace, 3-goal pace?
3 goal, a little under
3.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably. Who knows? We'll see what happens in this last quarter, but just like Stanford's done throughout this tournament so far, they've shut it down.
That is a 2.667 goal pace for the Wolverines.
Even worse than we thought.
Yes. When you're down like this, you're a sports athlete, you're a player. Those are words. You played in high school sports, right?
Yep.
Have you ever been losing like this?
Yeah.
What does the coach say when the game's not over, but it's over?
Well, our football coach, wasn't a great pepper-upper, I'd
really?
say. No, more disappointment. The college coaches that I've seen here so far in my time at Michigan have been so supportive in how they operate, and they really want the best out of their players. So you just got to keep fighting. That's all you can do. That's all you've done all game. On my football team in high school, we had some bad situations being down a lot of points to some more talented teams, but really all you can do is keep fighting. But being on a team, you're only worth the sum of your parts, and if one link of that team isn't really playing up to what you expect them to be playing up to, it's tough to fight through that.
Is that a loaded statement looking at the Michigan roster right now, or?
Just in general, no.
Fair enough.
Stanford's been so good, I'm not calling out any single Michigan player. I mean, I wouldn't call out any Michigan player just because Stanford's so talented. They're the number 2 team in the country. What are you going to, yell at when Michigan State was a top 10 football team this year, they get blown out by Ohio State, who is the top 10 team, but not really much you can do when the talent disparity is so great.
That's entirely reasonable. I mean, it's hard to take lessons away from this other than, all right, we're worse than Stanford.
And that's not really that bad.
No.
Just kind of like, how worse are you, I guess.
All right, here comes the final neutral toss of Michigan's day. Michigan won 2 of 3. Stanford wins this one. Stanford Crimson, Aria Fisher at the center of the pool. Passing off to the right side. Sophie Wallace. 4 meters away from the right sideline, 10 meters away from the goal line. Ball comes back to Aria Fisher at the point. Cycled around to Katie Lyons. Lyons 6 meters away, in line with the left post. Back to Aria at the point. Pass try to get to the centerman, knocked down by the defense. Wolverines goaltender Sophie Jackson collects the ball. And something interesting to note about goaltenders, they all must wear number 1. So you'll see Sophie wearing 1A, and you'll see Alex Brown wearing just 1. And Wolverines score! Erin Neustrom gets in center and puts it up and over Maya Avital.
Yeah, a little mesmerized by the goalie talk, to be honest. That's an interesting thing, that goalies have to wear number 1. I know in other sports, like in college football, when you have 2 players wearing the same number, they normally play 2 different positions, so it's easier to differentiate them. Yeah.
Wow.
So when I was like, how are you telling the difference between who's in net? They both wear number 1. But
well, Erin Neustrom got the goal. Wolverines now down 8 with 7 minutes left to play.
So what are you excited for tomorrow? You've been here all day.
Tomorrow?
For tomorrow's aspect of the tournament.
I want to see Michigan versus UCLA because that's a rematch of the second round of 2019's NCAA tournament. And also, UCLA is 28-0 all-time against the Wolverines. And the way I've seen it so far, it looks like the Wolverines have a solid, genuine shot to beat UCLA.
28-0. Man.
It's one of those records.
Yeah, and for like a school like Michigan that doesn't really see themselves on the opposite end of that too often, that's surprising.
These California teams are something else entirely when it comes to water polo. I mean, you see it from where the players come from, and also just at the top of the NCAA standings every single year. The Final Four is always UCLA, Stanford, Cal, and someone else. In fact, 2019, it was USC, Stanford, UCLA, and Cal.
Makes sense.
And 2021, it was UCSC, Stanford, UCLA, and Arizona State. Wolverines in the offensive side of the pool now. At the flat. Maddie O'Reilly pushes towards the center. Try to get a pass in towards the 2-meter man. Knocked away.
Well, all those warm weather teams, when I used to swim, I found it tough in the wintertime to be able to transition from a cold Michigan winter to the pool. That was always something you'd have to battle.
Wolverines make a defensive stop there. Sophie Jackson coming out of her net to steal the ball away from Eleanor Facey. I mean, I feel like the hard part would be getting out of the pool into the cold weather.
Either or. It's also just like, why do I want to go outside and go into the water? That was just my point of view.
That's fair. No, that's entirely fair.
Of being a swimmer in the wintertime in Michigan.
Wolverines out in front in center. Foul called on Stanford. It'll be a Wolverine penalty shot. Taken by Maddie Steer.
Don't call it a comeback.
5.5 minutes left, down by 8. I won't call it a comeback.
If it scores here.
Steer scores!
If it scores here, now they have as many goals as they had in the first half.
That's true.
And a better defensive performance, so they've just played much better in the second half, objectively.
They certainly have. It's now 2-2, the second half score, versus 9-2, the first half score.
Well, we'll see if the second half pressure makes Stanford wake up a little bit. You have to wonder in a commanding lead like that if they kind of stepped it down a little bit, but we'll see.
I believe in hockey they call that score effect. The team leading by a lot lets their foot off the gas. And some of the advanced statistics communities try to account for that, where goals scored by the losing team when down by 5 count for less than goals scored by a tied team.
So I've literally seen every single hockey score be listed as the most dangerous lead in hockey. So what do you?
It's 2.
What do you? Okay, so 3-1.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I firmly believe 2 is the most dangerous lead in hockey.
Not 1.
Not 1. 1, you still think you could lose at any moment. 2, you think, we could let up something here and still be okay. But it's a game of momentum. Hockey is.
Makes sense.
I mean, just yes, the Toronto Maple Leafs. They've let up 3-1 leads, or we're winning 3-1, and blew those leads in 5 of their last 7 games.
That's tough. I mean, Michigan Wolverines hockey has definitely reignited my love for the sport. I'm from Detroit area, so I am a Red Wings fan, but the past couple of years have been a little bit thin. So hockey's.
Things are looking up.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Sophie Pontre at the center line, passing to the left. Morant, left flat, gets the ball. Passing off to the right side. Wolverine has the ball in center. The 2-meter man with the ball coughs it up. That was Erin Neustrom. Strong defensive play by Katie Lyons and Aria Fisher, closing the gap on Neustrom.
Yeah, great defensive play. That center pass has just not worked for the Wolverines for much of this game, and it didn't really work there. Good news is that Stanford didn't get out on the fast break.
Aria Fisher with the ball, 8 meters back from the net, down the center line. You have to imagine the reason they didn't go on a fast break is because Mackenzie Fisher isn't in the pool right now.
Absolutely. I mean, she's just been incredible so far this game.
And now it will be a power play for the Wolverines after this timeout, taken by Dr. Marcello Leonardi.
They have it listed at 11-5.
That feels wrong.
I thought it was 11-4.
I thought it was 11-4 too. My score sheet online is saying 11-4 as well.
Well, they just changed it.
All
it's
right,
11-4. Little home cooking.
Yeah.
Add a whole extra goal to the lead.
I mean, save percentage in hockey, that's a thing as well. That's cooked on the home statistics because the home person keeps track of shots on goal.
The last hockey
I've
game
never seen a goal added.
The last game that I called was against Minnesota, and their goalie let up, I think, 4 goals, but he saved like 42, which is just a great performance,
the
I
Wolverines
think.
this year, super powerful offensively. 4 of the top 5 picks in the 2021 NHL draft.
Yeah. Not a great situation for them. Owen Power got drafted by the Sabres, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know if you're excited about that. Sorry, Charlie Brigham, but
He's definitely gone after this year. Shot taken by Stanford. They get the rebound after it bounced off the crossbar. The power play's over. Another shot, that one saved and goes up and over. Strong defensive standing there by Sophie Jackson, 2 saves.
the defense still staying alive for the Wolverines. It's been their strength this entire game so far. Only 11 goals, I think, I would consider a victory, at least 11 goals right now. And the offense has perked up a little bit so far in this fourth quarter.
Maddie O'Reilly passing sideways, east to west, knocked down by the defense. Good work getting vertical by Jewel Romer. And there she is, Mackenzie Fisher with such speed down the right side, passing to Ryan Neustrom. All alone in front is number 10, Hannah Constance. A little spinorama shot up into the left corner. That one gets past Sophie Jackson. Stanford scores. It is 12-4.
Well, Stanford brings their big guns back out to try and close this game, and they effectively do so. Not much the Wolverine defense can do there when Stanford's clicking on all cylinders with their best talent.
In the warm-up pool right now are Indiana and LIU. Indiana, a Big Ten team. LIU from Brooklyn. LIU and Indiana. Indiana definitely lost. I believe LIU beat the Sharks. They did. LIU Sharks beat Salem University 16-6. Looking forward to that matchup. The first time teams of different records are facing each other in the Michigan Invitational.
So where are you? Are you from the area LIU would be in New York?
I am not. I'm from the east side of Manhattan.
Okay.
LIU is from downtown Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah. But I'm well aware of them. I went to a CUNY high school, a high school set inside of a CUNY campus.
That's interesting.
So yeah, a lot of New York college sports teams kind of came around. Ball's loose in front of the Stanford net. And a foul called on Stanford. Wolverines shoot and score! Number 20, Maddie O'Reilly, from 2 meters in front of the net, in line with the right post, up and over. Wolverines make it a 5-12 game.
The last gasp effort has been great so far for the Wolverines in this fourth quarter. We don't know if it's going to be enough, considering they let up that goal on the other end. They could have narrowed the gap a little bit more, but might be too little too late.
Still being able to see the Wolverines do this offensively against Stanford. Very impressive.
If only they could have done it for the whole game so far. They'd be in a position to try and take the lead or tie it here, but with 2 minutes left, I think I'd have to say this one's going to be over.
Especially considering it's about 30 seconds per possession per team. Katie Lyons pinned back into the right sideline for Stanford. Stanford tries to get a pass to their centerman. And it's a penalty on the Wolverines. Power play for Stanford. Kicked out to the point. Floran Carroll gets it to Lyons. Lyons in the goal line. Back to Carroll at the right flat. Facey has the ball at the point. Back to Lyons in the corner. Shot and score! Chloe Harbalas left all alone as the 2-meter man right in front of the goalie. Can't leave her alone like that. She'll put it top left corner like she just did, and it is 13-5.
And just as the offense is kicking up for the Wolverines, the defense is kind of letting them down here, allowing these couple goals so far that have not allowed the Wolverines to close the gap. Every time the Wolverines score, the Cardinals seem to answer after a first half of the Cardinals really putting their foot on the gas. Not easy to come back when your defense is letting up goals as the Wolverines are.
Wolverines push forward on the right side. Errant pass stolen away by number 3 in Crimson, Lauren Indart. Indart comes down about 2 to 3 meters to the left of the left post. Pinned to the left side, 4 or 5 meters away from the sideline. Pushed back by number 23, Kata Utasi. Katie Lyons moves to the center position from the point, pushes forward, passes back to the right corner. Ashley O'Neill, the right winger. Back to Lyons at the point. Shot save off the post. 50 seconds left in the game. You'll imagine the Wolverines want to score one more for confidence here.
That'd be nice. We'll see if they can do it on this fast break.
They're moving quickly. And number 9 in blue, Lola Cerulli, choosing to slow down, let as much of her team get forward as possible. And an offensive foul ends that chance for the Wolverines. And the game clock is less than the shot clock. Christina Hicks, shot save made by Sophie Jackson. Rebound goes in. That's another goal for Stanford. 14-5.
Yep, and
might be the final score.
I don't want to hear any complaints of running up the score. I think in any sport, if you don't want to handle it, just stop it. And if you can't stop it, then deal with it. Stanford's proven they're the better team, and I don't think an extra goal on top of the 13 they've scored is really going to change the discourse around how big this win was for the Cardinal.
I agree 100%, especially in water polo. I mean, running up the score isn't seen as a thing, I don't believe. You have to imagine with Stanford beating Marist 22-5.
Well, I'm just talking about, when the shot clocks turn off in basketball, you run the shot clock out and you don't score if you're winning big.
See.
But I think in basketball it's different because there's a possibility of injury and things like that. But even when it does happen in other sports.
Shot blocked down, Wolverines. That'll be it for everything you were saying.
In other sports, really in any sport, I don't believe in being upset about the score being run up on you. This wasn't a bad second half for the Wolverines. I think they improved a lot offensively and defensively. The defense showed out more in the third quarter. The offense showed up in the fourth quarter. But if they could have played an overall game with those improvements in the first and second quarter, they would have had a chance to win with how they kind of limited the Stanford offense in the second half. Just kind of the story of the game, though. Sloppy offense in the first half leads to transition goals for the Stanford Cardinal in that first half as well, but Wolverines can't claw back.
Couldn't have said it better myself. The final stats today are 14-5 was the final score. Wolverines took only 19 shots to Stanford's 29 for shooting percentages of .263 for Michigan, .483 for the Crimson. 12 penalties called on Stanford, 11 on Michigan. Michigan converted on only 2 of 11 power plays. Stanford converted on 5 of 11 power plays. 1 penalty foul on Stanford, and Wolverines went 1 for 1 on those penalty shots. That'll be it for us. Stanford beats Michigan 14-5. Those two teams will get back into action tomorrow. Stanford starts bright and early at 8 a.m. against LIU, and Michigan plays the very next game at 9:30 against Marist. For William Gregory, my name is Joshua Tenzer. Stay tuned for the next 2 games of the Michigan Invitational. LIU Sharks versus the Indiana Hoosiers. Game 7 of the Michigan Invitational. There are 8 games played today, 8 games played tomorrow, and my name is Joshua Tenzer, and I am covering all of them. Because I'm insane. It's the only way to put it. The LIU Sharks defeated the Salem Tigers earlier today, 16-6, with goals coming primarily from Dominguez, who netted 6 goals. Paula Dominguez, the sophomore from Florida, Hialeah, Florida. The other offensive weapon was Kate Henricks, 3 goals to her name. On the other side of the pool, we have the Indiana Hoosiers, who fell to UCLA for the 17th time out of 17 in program history. The Hoosiers kept it close for a long time before the UCLA Bruins pulled away with it with 5 unanswered goals in the third quarter. And here we go. The neutral toss won by the Hoosiers. The player swimming with such speed is Skylar Kidd. Skylar Kidd came up scoreless against UCLA, but has 8 goals to her name on the season through 5 games. I will have starting goalies for you once the stat sheet says that the game has officially begun, but I'm watching it. The game has begun. And not only has the game begun, LIU has scored. The Hoosiers have scored. Indiana nets one early. Again, I'm flying a bit blind without my stat sheet, which is fun. Number 10 for the Sharks, Taylor Thurlow. Usually plays center. She's at the point position right now. She starts with the ball. Hoosiers up 1-0. They have the Hoosiers in blue as the home team and LIU in white on the scoreboard. Hoosiers wearing a dark red swimsuit and a dark red swim cap. LIU wearing the light blue and the white. LIU has the ball at the right side. Camarena, a fantastic threat, crosses it, shot off the outside of the post. Shot coming from Kate Henricks, right in close. That goes off the post. Indiana coming the other way. In net, Julia Zabak for the Sharks, and the Hoosiers have Mary Askew. Both of those players played almost the entire game, and as the shot clock expires, Hoosiers attacker Tina Doherty shoots that ball high over the net. Zabak comes to attack. Passes out to Paula. Paula Dominguez scored 6 goals earlier today. A fantastic threat from all places. Had herself a natural hat trick as well. She's currently at the right flat. An offensive foul by the Sharks ends that one quickly. The Hoosiers head coach. The Hoosiers are racing down the left side. Skylar Kidd, couple fake shots. Still has the ball, moves from left to right. Shot saved by Zabak. Zabak kept up with Kidd as Kidd moved from left to right. Zabak knocked it down and made the stop. Here in the natatorium, we also appear to have the Michigan men's swim team doing a couple laps over on the left pool. The Sharks slowly making their way down this pool. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. They finally get it somewhere dangerous on the left side of the net. Jessica Dean with the ball, passing it out to Camarena. Camarena, strong shot off the post. Couple of bad passes gave LIU Sharks goaltender Julia Zabak the ball. She'll pass it all the way down to Piravani. at the left side of the net. Piravani, the sophomore out of North Vancouver, passes it to Paula Dominguez. Dominguez in the right flat position, 8 meters from the net. Fantastic crossover towards the right corner. Shot save made by Askew. Mary Askew, deep pass. Fast break for number 12, Tina Doherty. Doherty races towards the net. Fakes the shot, puts it into the right side. Indiana goes up 2-0. Doherty came down the left side with speed. Timeout called already by LIU Sharks head coach Gabby Juarez. We'll be with you at the end of this timeout. LIU on the advance. Julia Zabak, 4 meters behind the center line, has the ball for LIU. Zabak tossing the ball to herself, waiting for play to start. It does. Paula Dominguez in the right flat, 8 meters from the net. Passes to the corner. Elena Camarena passes towards the net. And it'll be a power play for LIU. Foul called on number 16, Callie White. Paula Dominguez from the left flat. Sends it over to Camarena. Back to Dean at the right flat. The left flat is Dominguez. Dominguez shot, that goes off the post. Rebound opportunity, still battling for it. Taken away by Mary Askew, the goaltender for Indiana. Up in close with a chance to score was Deba Piravani. No such luck. Deep toss. Indiana in close to this goal line. And an offensive foul ends that opportunity. They're still up 2-0 though. LIU pushing forward. Zabak demanding traffic. Pushing away from her. Gets it out to Paula Dominguez. Paula Dominguez, who is pinned to the sideline. Strong defense by Zoe Crouch. Dominguez passes in close to center. Taken away by the hands of Callie White. Pass intended for Piravani. Long pass by Askew. She's so good at those. Gets it in gets it to within 4 meters of the goal line. Doherty at the left slot, flat rather. Moving forward are the Hoosiers. And the Hoosiers are fouled. Specifically, Sophia Soli. Here comes a penalty shot. Will be taken by Callie White. Julia Zabak has stood tall on these so far. White versus Zabak. Waiting for the signal. White skip shot into the left side, scores! Wolverines up Hoosiers up 3-0 over the Sharks. Hoosiers making some substitutions. Number 7 in white, Jeanette Garcia, has the ball for the Sharks, passing out to Dominguez on the right flat. Dominguez pushed back. She's about 10 meters from the goal line, 4 meters from the right sideline. Passes it into the corner. Camarena by the right post. Withstands a foul, keeps pushing. Camarena has to retreat, passes back to Dominguez. Dominguez sends it to the center. Piravani has a chance, still battling for it. Taken away by Callie White. White's been so good defensively throughout these past 2 games against UCLA and LIU, and has a couple goals to boot. Hoosiers sending it round, trying to get to the centerman. They do. And she is fouled. That was Sophia Soli. Hoosiers on a power play. Out to the right corner, back to the right flat. To the left corner. Good movement. To the left flat. To the right flat. That pass was errant. Callie White retrieves the ball, sends it up for Sasser. Back to the point. Shot off the post, rebound opportunity. Still swimming for it is number 12 in red, Doherty. She doesn't get to it before Dominguez does. Dominguez hands it to her goalie. Zabak, deep pass. That lands in neutral waters. Hoosiers able to get to it first. And after swimming all that distance to get to the offensive rush, the LIU Sharks have to swim quickly back to the defensive side. LIU hailing from just over the Manhattan Bridge in Brooklyn. Indiana, obviously from Indiana. Hoosiers pass their centerman. Fighting for it is Sophia Soli. LIU gets the ball away. Zabak with a long pass into neutral waters. This time LIU gets to it first. Deep on the right side is Henricks. Pushed farther and farther to the sideline. Henricks now inches from the sideline. Passes to Dominguez. Dominguez gets the ball to Garcia by the right post. East-west passing. The ball's now at the left post. Elena pushes in. Off the post, ball's loose. Swallowed by Askew. Elena Camarena has quite the shot. And a fun name to say as well. Hoosiers on a fast break. That's Lana DeBow. Ball taken away by Paula Dominguez. Such speed. Hoosiers having to defend a fast break. All alone in front is number 7, Garcia. Garcia shoots, it goes in. She gets it underneath Mary Askew. And with 37 seconds left in the quarter, LIU nets one. It's 3-1 for the Hoosiers. Couple substitutions being made from the LIU side. Piravani coming out, perhaps getting a little bit of rest. She's a more offensive-themed player. With 37 seconds left, you're probably not going to get another offensive opportunity. Might as well give your player some more rest. Indiana does 5 substitutions. Almost a wholesale change. Indiana pushing forward. Trying to answer with a goal before the quarter ends. In center, Medina. Shot, save. Mandema. Couldn't get the shot off. Zabak makes the save and passes it out. And now with 10 seconds left, LIU wants to act quickly. Pushing towards the net from the left side is Camarena. Camarena shoots and scores! With 1 second on the clock, Elena Camarena nets one. In the grand scheme of things, it just makes the LIU deficit cut from 2-1. But boy, is that exciting for a buzzer beater. And of course, the cowbell rings from the crowd. Just like with every LIU goal. Hoosiers pass back, and a long shot as the horn sounds will end the quarter. Hoosiers up 3-2. And we don't have the goal scorers because the stats sheet website is down. So, we'll be back with you in about a minute and a half for second quarter action between the Hoosiers and the Sharks. We are back with second quarter action between the Hoosiers and the Sharks. Here in Game 7 of the Michigan Invitational. Sharks are 1-0 on the tournament. Hoosiers 0-1. That horn means we're about to get started. A neutral toss. First one was won by the Hoosiers. We'll see how the second one plays out. It'll be Skylar Kidd for Indiana racing down against number 5 in blue, Jessica Dean. Hoosiers win this one. Pass back to Askew. Askew gliding forward. Perfectly placed pass to her player out in the right corner. 4 meters from the goal line. As the pass tries to get into the centerman, Skylar Kidd, it's taken away by Zabak, the goalie for LIU Sharks. Zabak with a beautiful pass out into neutral waters. Camarena gets to it first. Camarena pushes in towards the net. Coming towards the left post. Camarena in all alone. Spinning around. The defender catches up to her. A couple fake shots. Lob. That bounces off the crossbar twice and comes down. A rebound opportunity swallowed up by Mary Askew. A rare double doink for water polo. Indiana back the other way with speed. Number 17 in crimson, Olivia Stark, had a shot there from the left side. That went just wide. Zabak not wasting any time. The team's going back and forth, back and forth. 2 dangerous opportunities in the first minute of the second quarter. Here almost comes a third. That pass goes just up and over Paula Dominguez's head, taken by Askew. Askew will pass back out. Crouch for the Hoosiers down the right side, 2 meters from the center line. Passes over towards the right corner. Ref whistle blows. LIU penalized player number 8, Henricks, serving time. Hoosiers have a power play. And they go back and forth with speed. And now an offensive foul called on, it appears, pardon me, not offensive foul, a penalty shot. Hoosiers scored on the last penalty shot. This time it'll be taken by Doherty. We'll see how Zebek does. Doherty waiting. LIU doing a substitution here. Doherty with a shot, that bounce goes in. Both penalty shots have found the back left corner of the net. Gotten past Zebek. Just like that, the Hoosiers are up 4-2. Sharks restart the ball. Jeanette Garcia in the back half of their pool. Pushes it forward towards Dominguez. Dominguez at the left flat, sends it out for Anderson and Dean. Anderson gets it to Piervani in the center. And here comes a penalty shot for LIU. They have a chance to answer right back. Taking it is Camarena. Skip shot finds the back right of the net. That's a goal. It's 3-4 for the Hoosiers. And again, the deficit has been cut to 1. LIU always seems to have an answer for the Hoosiers. They just need to keep pushing forward. And perhaps they could take the lead. Askew passes up. Foul on the play. Indiana controls the ball still. Ball comes out to the left side. Couple fake shots, pump fakes. Trying to pass the ball away is Mandema. Swallowed up by 5 players from the Sharks defense, converging on Mandema. Couldn't get a shot off either. Tried to pass it out. Pass fell into neutral waters, taken up by the Sharks. Sharks coming down the right side. Jenna Anderson passes out. Sharks on the power play. Foul called on Zoe Crouch. Uncharacteristic. She's shown great skill defensively. Passed out to Garcia. Dominguez at the points. Gets it out to the left flat. Back to the right flat. Shot. That's off the crossbar. Rebound attempt. Sharks love the ball. Try to pass it to the centerman. The pass swallowed up by 3 defenders. Hoosiers come away with that one without letting up a goal. Hoosiers coming down the right side. Olivia Stark passes out to the center. Strong, quick shot. Unexpected by DeBow. Bounces off the left post. Stays out. A fast break for the Sharks down the left side is slowed up when Camarena waits for the ball at the center line, letting her team get into position. All alone in front of the goalie is Piervani. Piervani fighting for it. Foul called. It'll be another penalty shot. This one taken by Dominguez. Dominguez with a chance to tie the game for the Sharks right here. Shot, it finds the back right of the net and scores. Paula Dominguez ties it up for the LIU Sharks. We have a 4-4 game. You can hear the cowbells. Also, breaking news, Tom Brady may not be retiring. So, do with that what you will. Hoosiers control possession on the right side, 2 meters from the sideline. If you're wondering why I keep using even numbers of meters, it's because the pool is marked every 2 meters horizontally and vertically. It's a good way to keep an eye on what's happening where. Hoosiers in the left flat. The flat being the area about 4 meters back from the net and 2 meters to either side, so just off center. Strong shot from the point being about 6 meters back, dead center. Bounces off the top of the crossbar and into the practice pool, where the University of Michigan's men's swim team is still taking laps. That's some endurance. Does he have hand flippers? It looks like he has hand flippers. I've never seen that before. Paula Dominguez in the center. Cycles round for Piravani. Hoosiers get the ball after a couple of errant passes. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. We have a 4-4 game. Hoosiers streaking down the right side. Pass to a wide open, all alone, Sophia Soli in center. And that pass goes wide. The shot goes wide, rather. She had a perfect chance, had Zabak all the way at the post. A wide open net, and it went just short and just wide. Real rough if you're Sophia Soli. And timeout called by Gabby Juarez. We'll be back with you after this timeout. As the timeout ends, we get back to action in this tight 4-4 game. Lead changes back and forth. LIU finally managed to tie it up. And Zabak will start with the ball 4 meters behind the center line. So fast forward to Paula Dominguez in the right flat. Dominguez retreats out of any offensive position. Lobs the ball up to Camarena in the right corner. Camarena retreats again away from the goal line. Strong defense by number 8, Izzy Mandema. Mandema had quite a lot of scoring to her name against UCLA. Wasn't enough to beat them, but still very good. LIU on the fast breakdown. Paula Dominguez shot. That's tipped to the side by Mary Askew. Dominguez had a chance to take the lead for the Sharks for the first time this game. Tyler Dodson, Indiana Hoosiers head coach, clearly upset with something, talking to the referee. Dominguez passes the ball forward to LIU centerman, Piravani. Taken away by number 6 in red, Lana DeBow. Long pass for the Hoosiers. Beautifully placed right to the waiting player. Tina Doherty sends it from right to left. Back to the point. Sasser and Wazen. Sasser passes it out to the corner with Hathaway. Hathaway's shot goes high over the net. Bounces off one of those little diving platforms to start a race for swimming. Sharks race down. In all alone is Camarena. Here comes a power play opportunity for the Sharks. Foul called on Hathaway. Sharks have the ball at the left corner. Passed up to the point. Dominguez at the point. Sends it over to the right flat. Out to the right post. Back to the point. Shot by Dominguez. Bar down. And it stays out. Knocked away by Mary Askew after going crossbar down. It never fully crossed the line. And it stays a 4-4 game. Indiana University quickly on the fast break down the other side. Shot save made by Zabak. Zabak being chased by Mandema. She's able to pass the ball out of the way. If you can hear my voice slowly dying, wait till tomorrow. Lots of tea tonight for me. LIU, 10 seconds left on the shot clock, pushing closer. Anderson with the ball, shot, finds the back of the net. LIU up for the first time this game by a score of 5-4. And the cowbells sound. Fantastic shot by Jenna Anderson, the junior from Gig Harbor, Washington. A little bit of confusion on the substitutions for LIU. Jenna Anderson coming out. .57 seconds left in the second quarter. LIU scored twice. And the Hoosiers tie it back up. A weak shot coming from Lana DeBow. Off speed, I believe, is the polite term. Just sneaks past the block. It is 5-5. LIU with 40 seconds left, looking to answer, take a lead into halftime. They have the ball at the right corner, backed out to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez, 8 meters away. Strong shot, scores! Dominguez shrugs. Yeah, I can score from there. Dominguez laughs. She can score from anywhere on this court, in this pool. With 30 seconds left, LIU up 6-5. Indiana getting things restarted. 15 seconds left on the game clock. Number 15 in red Wazen, forced to retreat. Foot race for the ball. A lob shot. Sits at the goal line, slowly going forward. Mary Askew came up, tried to play it out, and the horn sounds. The ref signaling that slowly, finally, did the ball cross. Askew came out as an extra attacker, leaving the goal wide open. The ball landed short. Ball sat on the goal line for what seemed like an eternity, slowly trying to go fully crossed. But it appears it didn't. Oh, it did. The ref just said it did. 30 seconds. And LIU scored twice. The ball slowly did cross the goal line as time expired. LIU up on Indiana 7-5. We'll be back with you in 4 minutes for the second half of Hoosiers versus Sharks water polo in the Michigan Invitational. we are back with second half action between the Hoosiers and the Sharks. The Hoosiers suffered their first loss of the season earlier today against UCLA, putting them 4-1. Sharks are 1-1 this season so far. Their win came over the Salem Tigers earlier this morning. LIU playing here today, coming from Brooklyn. That place has a lot of snow right now, so best of luck, start shoveling, and don't forget to buy salt ahead of time. Here comes the neutral toss, won by the Sharks. Kate Henricks getting to it first. She passes out for Piravani. Jessica Dean at the front. Aaron Gurin, the center, shot goes high. LIU up 7-5 over Indiana. They were trailing 3-4, went up 5-4. IU tied it, and then 2 goals, including a buzzer beater the last second, when the ball slowly crossed over the goal line after an open net from Mary Askew. Put LIU up 7-5 where they are now. LIU has scored 2 goals in the last second or later of the quarter for each of the past 2 quarters. Strong shot from the Hoosiers, number 22, Skylar Kidd, that hits the crossbar and bounces down. Zabak and Askew both staying in goal. LIU pushing forward. After a couple defensive fouls, staying strong, and then offensive foul ends that chance for the Sharks. Askew passes all the way to the sideline on the right side, 6 meters from the goal line and on the sideline itself, or whatever the lane marker constitutes as a sideline. Dominguez gets called for a grab. Power play. Not Dominguez. Rather, that's Aaron Gurin. Power play opportunity for Indiana. A chance to cut the deficit down in half. Waiting for the referee's signal. Ball starts at the right flat with Stark. Stark to the point for Doherty. Doherty out to the left side. Cross pass over the goal mouth, back and forth action. IU scores! It's a shame you can only get 1 assist on each goal in water polo because the whole team contributed to that effort. Finally, Mandema put it in. Point blank range. It went from the left post to the right post, back to the left post. Poor Julia Zabak had nothing she could do except go back and forth, leaving the whatever half of the net open that the IU Hoosiers wanted her to leave open until Mandema was able to put it in for a goal. It is now 6-7. Sharks pushing towards the net. Forced to retreat as Mandema plays tight defense, pinning the Sharks into the corner until an offensive foul is called on the Sharks. And things carry on and continue. And now an offensive foul on Indiana. The ball hadn't even left the hands of Mary Askew. And now a chance for the Sharks on the fast break to put the lead up to 2 again. Pass out to the right side, into the center, shot, score! Alejandra Aranguren from Hialeah, Florida, puts one in. That's another goal for LIU. They're now up 8-6 over the Hoosiers. Askew starting with the ball for her team. Series of passes gets it to the right flat. Pin to the right corner is Stark. Stark gets it to her centerman. Ball taken away by Elena Camarena. Julia Zabak calls for Elena. Passes to Camarena. Dean with the ball. And an offensive foul by the Sharks ends that opportunity. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. IU racing down the right side. Leading pass, trying to get to number 6 in Crimson. She does. Number 8 all alone. That's off the crossbar. A wasted opportunity. Chance to tie here. Mandema, another chance. Struggle for the ball. Whistle blows. A foul on the Sharks. A penalty shot. It'll be taken by Doherty. Zavak is 0 for 2 defending penalty shots this game. Here's the third one. IU down by 2. Chance to cut the deficit in half. Skips to the right side. Zabak dove to the left, remembering which way the Hoosiers put it past her the past 2 times. This time it went the other way, and it is 7-8. Sharks still lead. LIU getting things started when the ref blows the whistle. They'll pass back to Zabak. Some confusion as to what's going on. A correction being made. The penalty was actually issued to number 5. The goal still stands. Not coming off the board. In tight to the post is Camarena. Had to pass it towards the center, and a beautiful diving save made by Askew going from left to right. Point blank shot taken by Garcia. DeBow, lob shot, goes just wide for the Hoosiers. Hoosiers still looking to tie it. A lot of players wear athletic tape into the pool. I assume the athletic tape is waterproof. Something I did not know before. Offensive foul on the LIU Sharks ends another opportunity for them. Indiana racing down. And a foul called on Camarena. Waiting to see what's happening. It looks to be another penalty shot, another chance to tie it. Again, we don't have the stat sheet. It's down, so I think it's the fourth. This is the 4th penalty shot for the Hoosiers. LIU also had one. None of them have been saved, except for this one. Claire Doherty goes top left, and so does Julia Zabak. Timeout taken. We'll be back with you after the timeout. LIU leads Indiana Hoosiers 8-7. LIU starts with the ball coming out of this timeout. It'll be their goalie, Julia Zabak, with control. Zabak, 8 meters in front of her net. Passes it forward. Struggling for the ball is Piravani. She has it, has to cycle out from the center position. Shot scores! Quick pass out to Dean at the point. Dean puts it bottom right. LIU leads the Hoosiers 7-9. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. For an unranked team going up against a number 10 ranked team, this win would mean a lot for the Sharks. Perhaps maybe the biggest win in their young program's career. Offensive foul ends the chance for the Hoosiers. Dominguez, long pass. Dean gets to it at the corner. Back out to the point. Thurlow, couple pump fakes, out to Dominguez on the right side. Dominguez long shot with a lot of power. That goes just wide. Askew. Push the ball forward. Stark at the point. Skip shot saved by Zabak. LIU gathers itself. A leading pass intended for Camarena. Camarena gets to it first on the right side, 2 meters away from the sideline, 6 meters from the goal line. Pin to the right side. Camarena crosses east to west along the 6 meter mark. Back to the 10 meter mark for Dominguez. Fantastic movement. Now to the centerman. Knocked away, but a penalty called on number 6, Lana DeBow in red. A power play for LIU, a chance to pull away from the Hoosiers. Ball's in the right corner now. After crossing the goal mouth, shot scores! Kate Henricks for LIU puts the Sharks up 10-7. Mary Askew starts with the ball, pushes forward, out to the right flat. Zoe Crouch keeps the ball behind her, stays away from the defense. Still with the ball, pushes it towards the right corner. Out to the point, the pass ended up behind Doherty. Doherty has to go back and get it. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Doherty sends it to the centerman. LIU swarms and surrounds, knocked away by Piravani. LIU now reaching down the right side. Jessica Dean, 4 meters to the right of the goal, 4 meters back from the goal line. Passes to Piravani in the center, offensive foul. Long pass, 1:15 left in the quarter. The clock isn't ticking down. Now it starts. Indiana on the power play, chance to cut the deficit from 3-2. Shot goes wide across the entire goal mouth. Unable to get all of it was Kiki Mine. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Still holding on to the ball is Zabak. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Taken away by Indiana. Strong swing by Indiana. Number 22 in red, Skylar Kidd. Fouled with 26 seconds left. Fifth penalty shot of the night for Indiana. They're 3 for 4 so far. This one taken by Zoe Crouch. Crouch with a shot. Save by Zabak. Went bottom right, so did Zabak. LIU scored 2 buzzer beaters the past 2 quarters. The bench telling Zabak to go, be an extra attacker. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2. Zabak with the shot. She fumbles it. She was popping it up to try to get a better grip on it. It fell behind her. Tough luck. And the Sharks lead the Hoosiers 10-7 as UCLA and Salem get warmed up for their match in the warm-up pool. I'll be with you in 3 minutes. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I'm with WCBN covering the Michigan Invitational. Don't change that YouTube channel. We'll be right back. We're back with the final quarter between the Hoosiers and the Sharks. in this, the Michigan Invitational first day matchup. The LIU Sharks are up 10-7 on the Indiana Hoosiers. Two of the neutral tosses have been won by Indiana so far, one by LIU, and this one was won by Indiana as well. Askew has been pulled for Sarah Greven. In goal for the Hoosiers. Julia Zabak still in net for the Sharks. Interesting how Askew was kept in the entire time against UCLA. Perhaps they feel this game is more winnable. Only down by 3 with Greven in play. Power play opportunity for the Hoosiers with 7.5 minutes in. Timeout called by the Hoosiers head coach. We'll be with you after this timeout. Back from the timeout, Hoosiers down by 3, start with the ball. Doherty at the point, kicks it out to the flat with White. Indiana on the power play, back to Doherty at the point. Cycled around to Doherty, moving into the left flat position. Chance for Mandema, and Izzy Mandema scores. It is now a 2-goal deficit for the Hoosiers. LIU up 10-8. Seven minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Sharks with the ball on the right side. Pushing in towards the center, barely able to get to it, is Aaron Gurin. And an defensive foul rather. Gives the ball back to the Sharks. Lob shot off the post. That shot came from Aaron Gurin. 2 meters away from the sideline and 2 meters from the goal line. That was up a high arcing shot off the inside of the post and out. The Hoosiers send it across the goal mouth. Stark. From the point, shot scores! Zoe Crouch scores for the Hoosiers, and they're down by 1. The lead slipping through the fingers of the Sharks. LIU pinned to the right corner, pushing forwards around the defender. Mandema, strong defense, forcing the Sharks to retreat. Passed out to the point. Jessica Dean gets it out to Dominguez. Dominguez scores. Top right from 8 meters back. Long range shot, Dominguez. Powerful in those. The cowbells ring. LIU is back up by 2. Indiana with the ball at the right flat. That's Crouch with the ball. Crouch pushes out to the left flat. Callie White, at the point. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. That shot goes high. Up and over the net. Chance for Indiana with 5.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Down by 2. Comes a fast break. Elena Camarena. Fouled on the play, keeps fighting through it. Jeanette Garcia passes back to Dominguez. Dominguez long shot, saved by Sarah Grieven. The outstretched right arm knocks it down. And the Hoosiers quickly the other way. Shot save made by Zabak. That shot from the left side, Tina Doherty. And another long pass, a fast break for DeBow. DeBow shoots, not DeBow. Jessica Dean shoots and scores. LIU back up 3, it's 12-9. LIU looks like they may be able to stave off the comeback. But there's still 4.5 minutes remaining. 4 minutes, 54 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. LIU just down 3. Hoosiers with the ball at the right flat. Callie White to the left flat. Couple fake shots. Back to Callie White at the point. Small foul on the play, no penalty. And the pass looking for Mandema, unsuccessful. LIU breaks down the other way. Piravani in all alone. Slows up. Passes to Camarena on the left side. Elena Camarena. Passes back. Hoosiers on the penalty kill now. 18 seconds left on the power play for the Sharks. Camarena. Cycles it around. Shot, that goes just wide from the right side. Power play's over. Breaking down the right side is Crouch. Crouch cross the goal mouth. Shot save. This save made by Paula Dominguez. It beat the goalie, but Dominguez knocks it off the goal line. She's been everywhere. Offensive, defensive, and goalie talents for that woman. Battle up in front of the Hoosiers net. Piravani gets to it first. She lobs a shot up off the top of the crossbar. Hoosiers, skip shot. That goes off the wrong side of the net. Just wide was that shot. Tight angle. 3 minutes left in the game. Hoosiers down by 3. Number 7 in blue, Jeanette Garcia. Passes back to Dominguez at the point. Dominguez to Piravani. Piravani is smothered by the defense. Taken away. Grieven has the ball, and a timeout's called by the Hoosiers coach. 2 minute 38 seconds left in this quarter. Hoosiers down by 3. We'll be back with you after this timeout. Hoosiers come out of the timeout with the ball in the right flat. Couple fake shots. 4 fake shots now. Ball pushed out to the left flat. Doherty with a shot. Saved by Zabak. Rebound opportunity smothered by the LIU Sharks defense. Kate Hinrichs was the player to do that. Paula Dominguez pressed by Zoe Crouch in defense. Still with the ball is Dominguez. Dominguez pushes it forwards to the right side. Offensive foul ends that attack for the Sharks. 2 minutes left, Hoosiers down by 3. Just enough time. The Hoosiers come out to come back here. Some east to west passing, shot that goes off the goalie and out of play. Strong save by Zabak, able to get up there for it. Powerful shot by Lana DeBow. Hoosiers have the ball on the right side. Pass over to the left. Struggle for the ball. Whistle blown. It's a foul on LIU. Shot. That goes off the post. Shot from in front of the net. 4 meters back. Taken by Zoe Crouch. Went off the left post and out of play. 1:30 left. Hoosiers down by 3. Game is taking quite a while. The next game starts at 7:30. That is UCLA versus Salem. I expect that to be a one-sided battle. LIU slowing play down. Happy to chew clock. Pardon me. Ball taken away by Grieven. And Grieven pushes the ball forward herself. Goes back to her net, no longer an extra attacker. Lana DeBow, 10 meters out, 8 meters out, 6 meters out. Passed out to the right side. Crouch to the center. Taken away by Camarena. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. .30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Piravani in all alone. Bounces off the post. Rebound opportunity. Shot goes in. Jeanette Garcia with the final goal. Indiana scores to make it 9 to 13. 22 seconds left. LIU Sharks will end the day 2-0. Just like the Stanford Crimson. Indiana will end the day 0-2. The other team to do that are the Marist Red Foxes. Both the Hawaii Rainbow Hyena and the Michigan Wolverines end the day 1-1, and there's still one game left to play. 10 seconds left. At the point is White. 6 seconds. 4 seconds left. Whistle's blown. Long shot attempt. That'll go in as time expires. Another goal scored by LIU where the goalie for Indiana Hoosiers was pulled and the ball slowly drifted over the goal. The final score is 14-9. LIU Sharks defeat the Indiana Hoosiers. Stay tuned in first 14 minutes. We will have UCLA versus Salem. At 9 a.m. when this morning started, oh, there we go. Perfect connection now. At 9 a.m. when this morning started, I wished you a good morning. I said, may your bagels be toasted, may your coffee be hot, and may your schmears be delicious. Now I thank you again for joining us here for Game 8 of the Michigan Invitational, and I hope you enjoyed dinner. I hope it was nutritious. I hope that it involved all of the parts of a balanced meal. A starch, a protein, a vegetable, perhaps I forget what it's called, but a little cocktail afterwards. Aperitif, maybe? Not quite sure. I'm not French. I'm not fancy. I ate pizza off a tray table in a department in college. Well, I have a plate, obviously. And we get started between the UCLA Bruins and the Salem Tigers. And I expect this one to be quite one-sided. We'll see, though. Anything can happen. We shall find out. I may or may not have taken a power nap as well. I mean, I definitely didn't, but I shut my eyes for a good 5 minutes. I stayed awake the whole time. So if you want to know how I'm doing, that's my answer. Tired, but very excited for this game as the UCLA Bruins race down. Ava Johnson takes a couple fake shots. That's off the crossbar. Ball is up in the air and it lands right in front of Cameron Cotter for the Salem Tigers. In net for Salem, Philippa Piper. She had a rough time earlier today against the LIU Sharks. And in net for the Bruins is Georgia Phillips from Fresno, California. Salem, pass it out to the corner. Sapia gets it to the other corner. Shot, it goes in! Salem takes a 1-0 lead early. That goal scored by number 2 on the floor, 10 Blumendahl. UCLA closing in. Maddie Musselman, Olympian. Shot bounces off the crossbar. That's 2 straight shots off the crossbar for UCLA. Musselman moves in again, kicks it out to the right. Cross shot goes off the post and in. UCLA ties it up. It's 1-1. That goal scored by Emma Linebeck. Cameron Cotter at center pool. Struggling for the ball. Passes forwards. UCLA doing a good job forcing Salem to the outside, forcing them to have to take long shots or make risky passes. Margarita Garibo tries to push forward, loses the ball, has to go back. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot made. Very soft shot. Felt almost like a pass. Off speed. Caught calmly by Georgia Phillips. Phillips pushes it forward. On the right side is Molly Renner for the Bruins. Strong shot finds the back of the net. That went up and over Philippa Piper. UCLA now leads 2-1 early in this first quarter. 6 minutes remaining still in the first. Play resumes. Battling for it right now, Alexis Kilgro for the Salem Tigers. And Nicole Struss for the Bruins. Defensive foul on UCLA. That gives the Tigers some space. Passed out to Blumenthal. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. That shot went high and wide from the point. Georgia Phillips. Oh, we have Georgia Phillips on one side and Philippa Piper on the other side in net. That's funny. Abby Hill, strong shot saved by Philippa Piper. Piper waits for her teammates to move up and farther in position into the pool. Pass goes to Zappia. Erin Zappia passes forwards. Garibeau at the right post, pushed towards the corner. Has some space to make a pass. Tries to get it out to the flat. Zappia has to retreat. Pushed back is Erin Zappia. She tries to get it to the point. Heather Locke has to retreat. UCLA doing a great job pushing all the Salem Tigers back, but they leave open a pass towards the center. Shot taken by, on the floor 10, Blumenthal. Off the crossbar and out of play. UCLA fast break the other way. Nicole Struss. Struss with the fake shot. Gets out to the left side. Shot goes in. Almost making the save is Philippa Piper. But that shot came in from the post on the near side. Grace Myers, the freshman from Newport Beach, California, makes it a 3-1 game. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. Salem starts with it and forced to retreat. Powerful defense played by Ava Johnson of the Bruins. Salem now has the ball close to the far right side. Pushing forward from the right flat is number 8 in green, Tegan Heck. Kicked out to the left flat. Now to left corner, back to the left flat. And a penalty on UCLA. Shot save made. Ball still loose. So much for the man advantage. That ended within 3 seconds. UCLA now rushing down the right side rather. East-west pass up and over. Shot goes up and over Philippa Piper. That shot taken by Katrina Drake. 4-1 is the score now. It was nice Salem having the lead for a short amount of time. And now we're definitely much more into what I foresaw with this game. UCLA, a very powerful team. Salem, unranked. Although we did just see the LIU Sharks, the unranked team, knock off number 10 ranked Indiana. Although there's a big gap between number 10 Indiana and number 3 UCLA. We saw that UCLA going up against Indiana and defeating them quite soundly. Strong shot from right up in front by number 7 in green, Chloe Woodbine. Save made by Phillips. Phillips lob pass up and over all the players into the right corner. UCLA has a chance to extend their lead. And they do. They got it up to the left flat where Katrina Drake scores another goal. That Tigers defense is leaving Philippa Pipers out to dry. Three minutes left in the first quarter. Score is 5-1. Tigers control play, pushed to the sideline. Strong defensive work from Annalise Miller. shot by the Tigers off the post. They were never in any dangerous place to score. Phillips passes the ball along. Pushing forward is Val Ayala. First name Val, last name Ayala. Another shot by the Bruins, this one by Annalise Miller, and it goes in. 6-1 is the score. UCLA may be looking to try to break Stanford's record for goals in a game this day. Stanford at 22 against Marist. Right now, UCLA is on pace for 27, 28. Tegan Hack with the ball, pushed back into the corner by the UCLA defense. That's been a theme so far. UCLA defense doing so well at pushing Salem Tigers back. The most dangerous shots are the ones that come right in front of the goalie. But the defense of the UCLA Bruins has done such a stupendous job making sure that all of the other players on the field, all of the enemy players, are so far away that they don't have any good shots. They don't have any viable chances they can take. Couple fake shots, and UCLA cycles around. Another shot, another score. This one from Bella Wenzel of Wenzel's Pretzels fame. That's Wenzel's Pretzels is a place, I think. I don't think Bella Wenzel has anything to do with it. Wenzel's Pretzels is a thing. There's no N. It's Bella Wenzel. Wetzel's Pretzels. Can you tell this is my 11th hour of broadcasting? Salem Tigers pushing towards the net. And a power play for the Tigers here. Chance to do something. Tegan Hack at the right corner, passes out to the point. Back to the right flat. Couple pump fakes, back to Hack in the corner. Hack edging closer to the post. Over to the point. Back to the left side. Shot blocked. Another foul, resets the shot clock. Still a power play. Power play just ended. Hale with a chance. Skip shot by Hack, saved by Phillips. I thank you for joining us for Michigan Women's Water Polo, as we have UCLA versus Salem. The last game of the first day of the Michigan Invitational. And with 23 seconds left, UCLA takes a shot. That goes off the crossbar and down. Stays out of the goal, though. Good work by Philippa Piper to make sure it gets off the goal line. Seven seconds left. The Salem Tigers look to make a push. 4 seconds left. Tegan Hack, a long lob shot. Saved by Georgia Phillips. That'll be the quarter. The UCLA Bruins lead the Salem Tigers 7-1. The goal scorers for the Tigers. The goal scorer for the Tigers was Anna Florten Blumendahl. Salem Tigers went up 1-0, and then UCLA scored 7 unanswered. I'll be back with you in 2 minutes for the second quarter. My name is Joshua Tenzer. Stay tuned and don't change that YouTube channel. We are back with second quarter action between the Bruins and the Tigers. Neutral toss won by the Bruins after a bit of commotion. Brooke Doughton moving forward. Sends it out to Ava Johnson. Back to Doughton at the point. Doughton shoots and scores. Finds the back of the net on the right side. I tell you what, if you're Georgia Phillips, there's not much you can do here. The other team is so strong, so powerful, so many offensive weapons. It's now 8-1. Victoria Madrigal with the ball at the point. Sends it out to Zappia at the corner, over to the left flat. Tigers doing a good job cycling the ball, keeping the defense away. Zappia takes a shot, that goes off the crossbar and down. UCLA coming down the right side. Some accurate passing, gets the ball to Brooke Doughton. Doughton at the point. Out for Ayala. Shot. Went wide. Salem pushing forward. Down the center of the pool. Cameron Cotter at the point. Out to Zappia, back to Cotter. Cotter, 6 meters out, back to Zappia. 5 meters away from the goal line, over to the left flat. Shot save by Georgia Phillips. That shot was a quick one coming from Heather Locke, 4 meters in front of the goal line, in line with the left post. Phillips with a long pass. Maddie Musselman, the Olympian. At the right flat for the Bruins. Shot scores! Maddie Musselman makes it 9-1. 6 minutes remain in the second quarter. There is no mercy rule in NCAA college water polo. Maybe after this game they'll need to invent one. I say realizing that UCLA beat University of Ontario, or what was it? There was some game I looked at earlier today that was 21-1, so maybe never mind. Shot clock winding down on the Tigers. And a tough angled shot from Emma Hale goes up and over the net, not even close to anything. Ottawa University lost to UCLA 21-1. Perhaps the UCLA would like to repeat that scoreline today. And another goal here will certainly help. Nicole Struss puts it in left corner. 5 minutes left in the second quarter. It's now 10-1. Salem starting with the ball on the right side. Passing out to the right flat. Shamaya Ross in the center position. Cycles back to the point. It's a power play for Salem. They're cheered on by the bench. Shamaya Ross at the point. To the right flat. Chance for Tegan Hack. Back for Ross. Sierra Mays bobbles the ball. Out to Ross. The right flat. Shot, score! Sierra May scores for the Salem Tigers. It's 10-2. Bruins move in on the right side, cross the goal mouth and with a pass, and there goes another shot and another score. Bella Wenzel makes it 11-2. Not even the UCLA fans are cheering with these goals, nor the bench. And it's the second quarter. UCLA pushing forwards. Shemaya Ross sends the ball out to the right flat. And even farther back, Hale. At the corner. Now Hale at the flat. Shot blocked away by the defense. Ball comes to Georgia Phillips, the goaltender for the Bruins. She'll pass perfectly in front of Hannah Palmer. Palmer able to get a pass out to Drake. Katrina Drake passes back to the point. Struss to the right flat. Back to Drake. Trying to get to the centerman. Offensive foul on number 19. Katrina Drake for holding the ball underwater. Three minutes remaining in the second quarter. UCLA on the right, Salem on the right side of the UCLA goal with the ball. That's Hale. Shot goes wide, it's a skip shot. Sneaks just on the outside of the left post. UCLA moving in towards the right post of the goal for Salem. Pass to the centerman. Offensive foul on UCLA for holding the ball underwater, again on Drake. Salem rushing down the right side. 2 minutes left in the half. Georgia Phillips with a long leading pass for Nicole Struss. Struss, 4 meters to the goal mouth. Passes out, shot wide. Val Ayala shot goes just wide. UCLA maintains the rebound. Passed out to the right flat. Hannah Palmer at the flat to the point. Couple shots. Save made by Piper. Philippa Piper. Long pass. Lands right to Tegan Hack. She's been getting better as the day goes on with making those passes. Pinned to the corner is Emma Hale. Ross. Shot, that goes high and wide. 1 minute left in the half. UCLA comes down. Down the right side. Goal scored by Wetzel. UCLA now leads 12-2. .56 seconds left. UCLA makes full sale substitutions. On the left side, couple fake shots from number 9 in green. Lola Gill shoots. Goes off the bar and down. No goal. Shot clock, 1 second ahead of the game clock. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Foul on Salem. It's a power play for UCLA. And a shot save made by Philippa Piper. And that'll be the half. The score is 12-2 for the Bruins over the Salem Tigers. We'll be back at the end of halftime. Stay tuned in 5 minutes. We are back for second half action between the UCLA Bruins and the Salem Tigers. The UCLA Bruins in the Canham Natatorium lead the Tigers by a score of 12-2. Tigers, no strangers to lopsided defeats. Lost 16-6 to the LIU Sharks earlier today. And UCLA still riding high after their win over Indiana. UCLA wins the third of 3 neutral tosses, pushes down the center. Couple fake shots. Ball comes out to number 15 at the right corner. Annalise Miller. Shot, save made. It'll be a penalty shot for UCLA. Chance to go up 11. Taken by Peros. Shoots and scores. 20 seconds into this game, into this half, the Bruins score again, making it 13-12. 13-2 is the score. Salem on the right side, pushing forward. Couple pump fakes from Emma Hale. Pin to the right side. Pass back to the point. Margarita Garabo. Strong shot, save by Georgia Phillips. Salem applauded by the bench for the effort. Shot save made. That was a strong shot right off the pass by Emma Hale. Spin around. Shot made. Long pass. Offensive foul called on UCLA. Salem pushing down the right side. Stopped 12 meters behind the goal line, in front of the goal line, rather. Back to the point. Now 8 meters in front of the goal line. Hale shot, saved by Phillips. Phillips almost chased by Chloe Woodbine. The sophomore from, the graduate student from Brisbane, Australia. But she got away in time, and Woodbine chose to do something else with her time. Couple shots, couple pump fakes. Off the post and stays out. UCLA doesn't expand on their lead. Courtney O'Shaughnessy. From Johannesburg, South Africa. Takes the shot from the point. Saved by Georgia Phillips. Courtney O'Shaughnessy was the player. She's a junior from South Africa. UCLA fast break the other way. Brooke Doughton. Passes up to Annalise Miller. .15 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to the point. Shot scores. Annalise Miller for the UCLA Bruins. Five minutes remaining in the third quarter. 5 minutes. UCLA up 13-2. 14-2. The scoreboard in the arena is a little bit off. 14-2. Stanford pushing in. Pardon me, not Stanford. Salem pushing in. The right side of the offense pinned to the sideline. Long shot from about 8 meters out and 4 meters off the side of the post. Taken by number 13 in green, Alexis Kilgro. Saved by Georgia Phillips. UCLA comes back the other way. Pass to the centerman. Shot, score! That shot taken by Nicole Strauss. UCLA up now 15-2. Salem, slow advancements. Ball up in the air at the point. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot goes off the crossbar. That shot came from number 10 in green, Sierra Mays. The score is 15-2 in favor of the UCLA Bruins. Bruins just 7 goals for tying Stanford's record amount of goals today. We'll see if they can break it. There's another one to add to their tally after some fast passing. Fiona Koisis from Santa Barbara, California, puts one in. The score is 16-2. The question is, if you're the coach of the Salem Tigers, Justin Kasab, you got 2 more goalies, 3 more goalies. Do you want to try them out? They're going to get eaten alive by the Bruins. We know that much. Couple bad passes on the UCLA Bruins attempt. Salem Tigers take control. Tigers on the right flat. Popped out to the right corner. That's Morgan Riordan. It's a fun name on the roster for the Salem Tigers, JoJo DeSalvo, number 18. She hasn't seen much action today, if any. The shot clock winds down. Quick, hurried shot attempt by the Salem Tigers. Goes about 4 meters left of the cage and drops about 4 meters short. Georgia Phillips has to come out to take it. Another shot attempt for the Bruins and another goal. This one from right in front. The defense not doing anything. Emma Linebeck able to put it up and over Philippa Piper. It's now 17-2. Is the score. And there are still 10 minutes left to play. I want to thank you for joining us all day long. My name is Joshua Tenzer, and I will be right back here tomorrow morning, refreshed and recharged, at 8 a.m. for a continuation of the Michigan Invitational. UCLA rushes back down the other way. They get to the centerman out in front. Passed up to the right post. Spin around. Back to the centerman. Shot saved by Philippa. The 8 a.m. game tomorrow is Stanford versus LIU, and then we have UMich versus Marist at 9:30. Hawaii, Indiana at 11:30. At 11 o'clock it would be. 12:30 is LIU versus UCLA. Hawaii, Salem, 2 p.m. 3:30 p.m. is UMich UCLA. Stanford, Salem at 5 p.m. and at 6:30 will be Indiana versus Marist. I don't know for how many calls, but I do know that Charlie Brigham will be joining me for some of them. Couple fake shots before a final one actually lets it fly. Alex Perros scores again for the Bruins. 22 seconds left in the quarter. Bruins take an 18-2 lead. Salem closing in. 9 seconds left in the quarter. Shot saved by Georgia Phillips. Rebound attempt smothered. That's the horn. The end of the score at the end of the third quarter, the score is 18-2 for the UCLA Bruins over the Salem Tigers. I'll be back in 3 minutes. My name is Joshua Tenzer. Don't change that channel. We are now starting the fourth quarter between the UCLA Bruins and the Salem Tigers. UCLA up 18-2 over the team from West Virginia. My name is Joshua Tenzer, and if you've been with me here all day, you'll know this is the 12th hour of Michigan Invitational broadcasting. And if you're just joining us, welcome. We've got 12 more hours tomorrow headed your way. It's a shame to end on such a non-competitive game like this one, but here we are. UCLA shoots and scores again. Goal scored by number 21 in blue, Grace Myers, freshman from Newport Beach, California. It's now 19-2. Some scores around the NHL that may or may not be closer than this game. The Golden Knights are currently leading the Tampa Bay Lightning 1-0. The Toronto Maple Leafs, a team that is 20-3 with Mitch Marner healthy in the lineup, are losing to the Red Wings 3-1. The Sharks, who are currently sitting down towards the bottom of the Pacific, 5th place in the Pacific, tied for 4th actually, just out of a playoff spot. They're beating the league best Florida Panthers 4-3. The Montreal Canadiens are losing to the Edmonton Oilers 3-1. The Edmonton Oilers, this is the first game for Evander Kane, and Evander Kane has scored a goal. If you want to know my feelings on that, listen to In the Slot, your one-stop shop for all things WCBN coverage of hockey. Pardon me. WCBN's In the Slot, your one-stop shop for all things hockey. That podcast is on soundcloud.com/WCBN Sports. Hosted by myself, Connor Eargood, and David Kramer. The Devils are down to the Hurricanes 2-1. And in the games that have finished, the Ducks beat the Senators, the Kings beat the Flyers, and the Jets beat the Blues. Nope, the Flyers beat the Kings in overtime, ending their 13-game skid with a win. Connects Flames is still the only game left to start today. That's a 10 p.m. start. UCLA also scored at that point. At some point, it's 20-2 now. And Philippa Piper still in net. Philippa has made 3 saves. Georgia Phillips has made 12 saves. Allowed 2 goals. WCBN Sports has coverage for all Michigan home team sports. All Michigan team sport home games. There we go. And some away games. Charlie Brigham took a road trip up to East Lansing today to cover Michigan going up against Michigan State in basketball. Michigan came up empty-handed on that one. A tough loss, proving that Michigan basketball may be quite a ways away from the top tier of Big Ten. They're pushing for an at-large bid in the tournament. It's going to be tough. Salem Tigers coming back the other way. Bruins just need 3 more goals to break the record for most goals by a team we've seen today. Emma Hale with the ball at the left point. It's going to be a power play for the Salem Tigers. Can they convert? Cycling the ball counterclockwise. Now it's going clockwise, out to the point. Shot, score! Anna Florten Blumendahl with a goal, top left corner. It's now 20-3. It's her second of the game. 5 minutes remain here in the fourth quarter and ultimately the game. UCLA passes the ball back. Brooke Doughton with the ball. Doughton passes out, give and go action. UCLA controls the ball at the right flat. Couple fake shots from the right corner. Goal scored by UCLA. That's Val Ayala. 21-2 is the 21-3 is the score. Neither team calling any timeouts this game, just letting it go through and letting it end. Ball kicked back out to the point. Salem Tigers in control. To the left flat, shot, that goes wide. Shot taken by number 8 in green, Tegan Hack. UCLA breaks down the right side. Couple fake shots, pass attempts to the center. Shot, score, UCLA. Emma Lineback. Nets another one. It's 20. (22 to 3). UCLA needs just one more. Ball at the point for the Tigers. 4 minutes left in the game. Defensive foul, keeps the ball going. Doesn't reset the play clock, no penalty. Shot off the corner and out of play. Fast break for UCLA. Pass to the left side. That shot went just high. Brooke Doughton had the net wide open. She wasn't able to convert on the chance. Pass out to the left side. Back to the point. Shot. Goes up and over the net. UCLA has 3 minutes to score one more goal to break the record. They're already at their season high. Offensive foul on UCLA. Salem racing back to the ball. Passed out. Lola Gill at the point. Lola Gill is number 9 and also sometimes serves as a backup goalie. She is usually an attacker. Shot, that goes wide. 2:30 left in the quarter. Here comes a fake shot from the right side. It's pass over to the left, shot, score! That goal scored by number 10, Alex Peros. 23 to 2. 23 to 3 is the score. Perhaps if you're head coach of the Tigers, Justin Kassab, you're trying out some new players, giving some lesser-seen players some game time. Get them in the pool. It's very warm in the natatorium, and it's very cold outside. I'm not looking forward to walking back. It's currently 11 degrees out in Ann Arbor. Cloudy. Couple fake shots from UCLA. Out at the front. Back to the right post. Tip in, score. Goal scored by Fiona Koisis. K-U-I-S-I-S. K-U-E-S-I-S. Koisis. One minute left in the game. Shot saved by Georgia Phillips. You stay down the other way. 50 seconds left on the game clock. Shot save made. We're waiting for something to happen. Salem shoots. Save made by Georgia Phillips. UCLA goes back the other way. And that'll be all she wrote from this game. The final score from the Canham Auditorium is 24-3 UCLA over the Salem University Tigers. For WCBN Sports, my name is Joshua Tenzer. William Gregory has also joined me today. Stay tuned tomorrow, bright and early, 8 a.m. That is less than 12 hours from now. Good night, and go blue.